Good evening, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello. It's an interesting evening tonight. Glad to see some folks here. As usual, I am tired as hell. Sleepy fox tonight. I didn't get very good sleep last night. Unfortunately, went to bed at a reasonable time-ish. More reasonable than usual. But then the cats were like, hey, what if I woke you up at 5 in the morning? Because I want food at 5 in the morning. Hi, Dana. Welcome in. Anyway, so that happened. And they didn't stop bothering me until like 7:30. So that was my morning. I'm quite tired. Might be a little lower energy stream this evening. Depends on what Final Fantasy throws at us, because this game has a way of literally just making me lose my absolute fucking shit. And that's always a good energy pickup. But got my water, got my coffee, got into the queue. So we are ready to go. Just as a reminder, we still have Steampunk Week running for our goal. We're at 82%. If you're interested in Steampunk Week, please donate your Sky Shards towards it, and we will have that. And as a fun cue, Zelo has donated. We are up to 86%. We actually have less than 10,000 to go. We have about 7,000 to go. We are almost there. So I better start putting some feelers out for that, I think, to see if we can get some one of the things I want to do for Steampunk Week is I want to try to get a Guns of Icarus game going, or at least a few Guns of Icarus games going for one of the streams. Unfortunately, the community for that game is ultra dead, but you can make servers populate. You can make matches populate as long as you have people enough to fill at least 2 crews. So that's what I'd like to do. One of the things I like to do, but I'm probably gonna have to reach out to a couple other people and see if we can get some crews going. We'll see. It's a really fun game. Yeah. So, where did we leave off yesterday? We killed Zodiark. We fucking killed Zodiark. We killed Zodiark. What? Anyway, that happened. And then, we found out that the moon is a spaceship. So, yeah. Spaceship run by bunny rabbits. That's the world we're currently dealing with. And also Urianger is doing another secret task, because of course he is. The man is the worst spy in the world. If anyone's gonna do the secret task, hi Nyarkle. If anyone's gonna do the secret task, it's going to be Tataru. I don't know why nobody ever recruits Tataru. Everyone underestimates her power. But without further ado, why don't we hop into the game, because we have a lot of MSQ to chew through and not a lot of time. And I have been dodging fucking spoilers like potholes in early spring in Pennsylvania, and let me tell you, I haven't been fully successful, which is unfortunate, but you know, you're on the internet and people are talking about it, and they don't properly spoiler tag their shit, or they intentionally spoil things. It's very annoying. Haven't had any major plot points spoiled for me though, so don't have to worry about that. But I've had some small minor things, and I've had some what a few things look like. So, you know, the nature of the beast. If you don't sit down and no life this within the first 24 hours, then you end up hitting spoilers on the way. It's unfortunate, but it happens. All right, why don't we switch over? Here we are. Right where we left off. Literally the same exact spot. Final days will make brave fools of us all. Back to the old tricks. Okay. By now, Thagard can tell when his friends are up to something. Yeah. Urianger seems strange to you. More so than usual, I mean. I know he's a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Should go and see if he's alright. Stola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. The quest accepted theme is so, like, so chipper compared to literally everything else that is happening. Though I guess this part of the game is kind of chipper with, awfulness looming on the horizon. Oh. Bad case of hiccups. That's not good. Chirper? No, chipper. I didn't chirp. Grinding way? What are you doing? Do these floors look clean to you? I don't know, I feel like they could use a little more polishing. Did that not work? That's not good. 1 second. The Orin board's running. Nargle, thank you for the donation to the Steampunk Week Challenge. Let me, force it to join the channel. It didn't work, though. Let's, Still not working. All right, hold on. I'll just, restart the Orin board. Error? Why is there an error? Okay, hold on. That could be a problem. Auto connect to Twitch. Non-blocking connection accept. I just need you to listen for it. Yeah, 1 second, Wernie. Sorry, it's Leon board has decided that it doesn't want to work. I've refunded your points. Hello, Wernimal, by the way. Sorry. Rao. It's not reading the messages. Because this is definitely what we want to have when we start. Reset values and running buttons. No. Frames per second. Connect to Twitch. Why aren't you connecting? Alright. It's gonna be annoying, but... Go. Alternate one. Oh my god, copy URL. Okay, waiting for authorization, don't close this window. Checking for token, good to go. Alright, this will just take one more moment. All right, Leo on board, are you going to listen for alternates? Let's let that run. And let's try a sound effect. We're gonna redeem this, so that's on cooldown. Do a quick one.
What?
Okay, we should be back up and running. All right, there we go. Lots of Calvins. House cat. All right, let's go. Wow. All right. Don't have a meow. Oriange appears to be headed towards the entrance to Beastman's Burrow. Or the Best Ways Burrow? Whatever it said. I don't know. Come on. Oriange! The fuck you up to, bud? Is he so stinky? I am cold. Ooh. I have a conundrum. Thank you for the follow, Parzival the Racing Wolf. Thank you much. Welcome in. What if? What if I'm not cold? What if I put on hoodie? That seems like a good idea. Oh my god, I'm so tiny! Oh, the other... Damn it. Oh. The other sleeve was inside out. There we go. I have to run my air conditioner in here because otherwise this room gets way too hot with my door closed and the computer running and the overhead lamp on, which you need for the VTube tracking software to work properly because it needs a good like amount of lighting. Where are you heading, bud? Oriange ventures off into Mary Lamatorium for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully. Oh my god, am I have to do a sneaking mission with Oriange? Oriange. Come on, Orange. You're gonna turn and look, aren't you? Come on. That's why this rock is here. Yep. Yep. Do not observe my bright ears sticking up above mine head. Can't see shit, Urianger. Who's there? Oh shit. Oh shit. He fucking sprints. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh fuck. Urianger, no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Slow down, motherfucker. He's way smarter than anyone else I got a Peloton. I'm gonna lose him. Oh my god. That motherfucker actually popped sprint. What are you doing?
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yes.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
What bullshit are you up to, Urianger?
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine, her beloved daughter.
Oh my god, Urianger, dude. Be nice to yourself.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
How is that your fault, though, Urianger?
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
What were you asked to do?
The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
Right. What were you asked to do?
Thus must we struggle. Haunted by ghosts of those we have lost. Clinging to those we pray we can yet save.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Always. The refraining theme of this entire game.
Those we cannot. How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
There's not enough room to fit everyone. He needs to pick me up.
Sage counsel indeed.
No, not Sage, Machinist.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
It's been a while.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
So what were you asked to do?
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond.
What was it?
'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf.
But what were you asked? I just want to know that.
To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
But what were you asked?
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all!
Oh my god.
No matter. We've got our plans.
We were being followed. Trust no one, not even yourself. But what?
Row.
Row. In truth, my reason for traveling thither was to effect a plan of mine own, plan which may pave a way forward to us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Yes! I want to know what you're up to, so you have to tell me now. It's the law, I've asked for it. Oh shit, a bracelet. I don't like those shoes. 525 bracelet. 530 bracelet. Quite glad for my company. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a plain, simple plan in truth. We shall not be a long away from Bestaway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must need made in coming days, but I nevertheless believe that we are all one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits. My inventory's tidy? It is certainly not. I would offer them a gift, but it doth require a most singular ingredient. No, my
Coffee. The finest
I shall have some of my
organic
coffee.
ever devised.
Atreyer, this is how my inventory, allow me to show you. This is how my inventory is so tidy. That's all I've done. legitimately all I've done. I'm getting real close to filling up chest pieces again. I also actually have a sort armory chest macro, which now makes everything nice and tidy. Oh shit, I'm out of pants. Yeet those into the oblivion. Yeet those. Goodbye. All right, well, that's some empty spots. Oh no, Zelo. Good luck getting back in.
Oh no!
To
Oh
the
no!
northwest, huh? That's this way.
Nightmare.
Nightmare. Where am I even going? Loving Ways Darlings? Oh, you're just standing here. Okay. Ah, an abundance of spungi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numo, I believe these shall suffice for a gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Yeah. Where am I supposed to stand? Down here? Okay. I don't like the voice I picked with its combat sounds, and I wish that there were more options. Like, I wish you could hear the combat sounds when you're picking your character. But I'm not about to waste a Fantasia on just voices, unless I had accidentally picked Mikote Voice 5, in which case, I would be sending Square Enix $10 via express check. What did that say? Surveying the nearby area, see no sign of potential threats, would be a good opportunity to see how Oriange is faring. Remains fixated on his work. Okay. Oriange! There. 'Tis done. A magic ink. Every ons as efficacious as that was crafted by the Numo. Also, I spoke really quickly. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The salting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Lockely, Oriange. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Oh, nope, the Loporits. Stola has been looking all over for you, Lockely. Said she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. It's also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Lockely alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Oriange. And worry not, just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Place to Bestway Burrow. Quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits. We'd be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you! Worry not, Lockely, I shan't be long. So we're gonna just tell Y'shtola that he's very clearly up to some shit, but he can't talk about it. Can I cross that easily? Yes. I can. Where's my ether currents? Approximately 129 yoms to the northwest. Oranje sus, yes. But we knew that. He knew that. Everyone knows that. Is that an A rank? No, thank fucking God. Oh, come on. Don't pull this shit on me. Southeast, okay. Kick to the back of the line. I am so sorry, Zelo. I'm going west. Never eat soggy waffles. Just straight to the east? Is it up here? Now it's to the south. It must be underground. Okay. It's probably down in here then. Yeet! Ooh. Interesting. Some of these motherfuckers must have woken up outside of this. That's interesting. Is there gonna be like a band of like renegade Loprits? Because they're here. Why are they here and not in there? Thrilling way. Let's not worry about that. Let's get back down to the Loprits. Or more specifically to Y'shtola, who absolutely needs me. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oops. Da-da-da-da. Which physical DPS should you try out soon? I say machinist, but I am biased. Well, there you go. You have 3 separate answers so far. Oh, Lockely. We thought you'd be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But you're here and I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running away, a companion of growing ways, apparently much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anything he's likely to stop and rest? Perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we could wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Runnaway's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you have no trouble finding him in a crowd. When you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Great Ensvale when I last saw him. Let's split up and find him. Oh, bye, Growing Way. Melee, I mean, out of melees, I like Ninja the most. Alright, Running Way. Do I have a 360 spin? No. I assume this is probably him. But maybe not. That one is targetable. Oh, that's probably him. But this one's also running. That one's walking. Huh. You're walking, so you're probably not running away. You, however... And then you start walking. I saw one just sprint off that way. Huh. Is it you? Ow, that's Marks. That's meant to be a joke. It isn't funny. It had a question mark over his name. Yes, I'm running away. You mind explaining to me why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha! It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? Have we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage? True, Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know probably as much as any lawbird around here. Less, probably. I know anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert. I better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but there's nothing else. I've got work to do. And I'm off. All right. Y'all in trouble. I know you caught him. I mean, well done, you. Any luck? Tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him. Yeah, y'all are in trouble. You're trying to pull some shit over us, and we're not going to have fun with that. Could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. That's it, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Orion J? Assume you spoke with him earlier, but when did he say he was returning? On his way to Watch's palace with Livingway. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Orion J a hand. What? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. Information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. You are stalling. I hope our characters are smart enough to realize this dude's stalling, right? I'm beginning to grow tired of these games. Thank you. Some scheme is afoot. Surely Anjay would be the first one to see through it. And again, he does tend to give the others the benefit of the doubt. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'll help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, East Wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loprits are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned in the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. Alluring Alag. I bet this one takes me over to my thing. To the spaceship that I want to see. I'm gonna go check that one out while I'm here. No, these ones are on the top floor. Huh. Boom, 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 boom. What are you up to, Knocking Way? Not worried about you right now, but I do want to maybe look at that Allegan ship. I'm very interested in the Allegan spaceship. Mind to do something dangerous and clearly heard of your proclivity for recklessness. How you have a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? Assume you've traveled... In your travels, you've doubtless heard tales of the Allegans. The Allegans, don't get me started. I thought as much. I ask because I have plans to survey an Allegan relic not far from here. Weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. Trust you see where this is going, so interested in a little adventure? Much obliged. Now let's be off. No time to waste. That's it up there. So how do we get there? That's what I want to know. Does teleporter actually take me upstairs? No. I thought it said the teleporter's dead, so why does that one not? Is it this one over here? No. The hell? Yeah, I want to go check out this Allegan ship. Like, I've been jonesing to see this thing for a while now. Hopefully the path for it is over here. It looks like it is. Past Loving Way's Darlings. We have to go over here and cross back up here. We could just teleport back. Yeah, I've been looking at that thing since we got here. It's like, when I saw the zone preview and I saw that thing, that was the first place I wanted to go, and I haven't been able to yet. Let's head up here. We'll also uncover some of the map while we're here. Downfall Alarum. Interesting. That's an Allegan thing for sure. Sound the alarm! Ooh, here we go. Heimdall's last sight. Oh shit. That's clearly an Allegan spaceship. It looks like they tried to set up a teleporter of some sort. This is like a way in, maybe? Oh, it's a ring of theirs that fell off. It looks like it might have been a teleporter of some sort. Oh, hey, an ether current. It's still thrumming with energy. 'Cause, 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 Moon. All right, where are you? Brusque Loprit. Crash site just ahead. Find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward then, after you. Investigate the Allegan relic. Interesting, interesting. I love that they have a spaceship. I'd always thought that the Allegans had the ability to go to space, and I had maybe a feeling, certainly fascinating, but it's too bulky to carry it back. I had a feeling. Fascinating remnant. Oh, it's an orb. Oh shit, it's Blippi. Get the fuck out of here, Blippi. I hear you're trying to activate our ship. Another bit over here, probably. I'd always thought the Allegans seemed like a race that had the ability to go into space. Yeah, space Allegans. So, like, to see a spaceship up here on the moon is validating. But, of course, this one crashed. But I wonder if there's any out there. I wonder if there's like a fleet of Allegans out in space. Spalligans. Space. They went to the only place not corrupted by capitalism. Systems cube. Yeah, they did. They did send up Dalamud, so... Apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. Place it in your ambiguously sized bag. I want to see what it is. The program installed in its all-purpose storage and operations device not currently functional. It's difficult to tell what it does. Did you get yourself in trouble, Loprit? You did. It's okay, I have my own robots. Challenge entry almost complete. I'm about to level up Sky, I think. Phew, moment longer and that drone would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? Oh, let me have a look. No, you're right. I must wait till we get back. So much quicker looking doing these as a DPS. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright. Come here, motherfucker. There's a reason why I always try to push through the MSQ as a DPS. Been up here for thousands of years, only to die this day. I mean, that's true. Duty queue is hell for DPS, but I haven't seen it to be that bad. I've gotten insta-pops almost... No, I have gotten insta-pops on the only trial that I've done. Safe at last. Now show me what you found. This is an elegant decryption unit. That we could read elegant tomes of art history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited about the prospect, and I'm sure you could tell in my heartfelt gratitude. Can I have it? No, come back! No, come on! I know someone who would make use of— oh, fuck. What a shame. This area is called Moonsail. Is that like a door that opens up, maybe? Looks like a door. Where is the teleporter that goes up? There it is. All four of those should work. All right, what y'all doing? What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archive? Architecture of this place is certainly impressive, but little more than a little confusing to navigate. Did you much ask for clearly marked Essex or a map, perhaps? I'm gonna make your own map, Thancred. Like I do. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. Guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Enough of this. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us about the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but Moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so the others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us around in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the planet at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what's at stake. What must be done? I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a mean escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheris and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. Why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. You can't keep us here. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Guys. Guys. We have an aetheryte on the other side of the moon. Just go there. Just go there. I say we knock these out, says Y'shtola and Thancred as they both run. Yeah. Carrot and ruin. Oh my god. We need reinforcements. Oh, that hurt. Oh. He's too powerful. I'm the warrior of fucking light. Come on, Growing Way. I understand you need to save us. We're not trying to stop you from saving us. We're just trying to save ourselves too. Come on, dude. Absolute nonsense. That's the exit? No. That's the exit over there. Can I make that jump? No, I certainly fucking can't. Ah, growing way. I'm sorry you couldn't see the error of your ways. I hope we didn't hurt you too much. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? Good, you're here. Must hurry to Watcher's Palace and find Oriange. I can teleport! We have Aetherites!
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
You're doomed!
Come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here.
I don't.
The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
We're gonna try to save our world first, then we can leave.
Oh, bugger!
Oh, bugger. Do not interfere!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Oh my god.
There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing!
Oh no, don't.
Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris.
Don't pick up his way of speaking.
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
Why don't we just bring people up here to hang out?
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
How do you tell them apart?
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Puddingway.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
So when does the final day start? Because it's probably like soon.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Yeah, absolutely. And I see we have the Endwalker music playing again.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Every time this thing glows and the Endwalker theme plays, this is like the end of a chapter. Oh, that flower, how came it to be in your possession? Heidelin made me have it. How very much like her. The fucking thing just snuck up on me. Don't do that! Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Ellipse. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis. Elpis? Weird.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
Yeah, you might need to get him some medical attention. I did kick the shit out of him.
Of course. And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
It's Shirleyan.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
Oh no!
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Yep, now it's time to go dunk Fortuno's head in a toilet and flush it. We know that you're working for the Moon Bunnies, you stupid prick. So you can lift your enchantment so we can talk like adults about it. Also, by the way, we fucking killed Zodiark. The final days are definitely coming. Declaration of hopes and aspirations. Hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loppritz might be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that the plan as a last resort I'd rather not employ. If it doesn't come to that, for the first and all the other reflections. Loppritz think so highly of the people of Etheris, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know to express their adoration. We'd be more clear on our intentions from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind for the future. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I've been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. There's little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know of star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. I find myself wanting, tell me about it. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now. People and Etheris. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try. Tell Growingway I look forward to our next walk together. I did beat the shit out of him. I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry for all the trouble. Promise we'll do better, honest. The others will be so happy to hear Arianje is going to stay and teach us all about Etheris. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, the boundless love is a blessing without peer. No easy task to prepare than what needs to be done, but I do embrace this duty, if even if doth necessitate we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When I next return to Etheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Returning home. Your excursion on the moon concluded. Ishol is keen to return to Etheris. With Lopert's and Orion J's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators is much we must discuss with Alphino and the others. Return to the Tower of Babel. The battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Ooh. Speak with Thancred at the Nethergate. Assume that's this thing here. This music's so fucking good. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back to it. too far away. Let's go. Proceed to the Nether Gate. Why, yes, we must. No, it's not. No, it's Castrum. I wanted Praetorium. No. Forgot how cold it was here in Garlemald. Testament to the Loporrit's ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon back. I'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone's getting on here as well. We'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. Speak not of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, I want to show you. I unlocked flying. While I was off stream, I unlocked flying on Gartler mode. Oh, I love the Gartler mode music. Mainly because I really wanted to fly up to this this one standing building. I guess there's two standing buildings. I wonder why that one's not damaged. It's really weird that this one isn't damaged, right? It must hold some importance later. Snowing. Very little sun coming through the clouds. This is where Xenos and Fandango had their random talk. Why were they here? No, what happened, Dana? Well, what error code did you have? 2002? Bum, 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 bum. The baby grand piano just randomly in here. If it was error code 2002. Okay. So what that means is that your connection went to do a heartbeat reconnect to the server, which happens every 15 minutes. People have actually figured out how the server's handling this. And it couldn't hit the heartbeat. That could have been because the server was already full at over 17,000 connections, or your packet got lost. One of the two. So when it didn't receive the heartbeat response back from the server because the server never got it to send it back, or the packet got lost coming back, or the server was already filled so it didn't send one back, you got error 2002 and it kills your client. I actually have been running, when I'm sitting in queues, I run 2 clients. And when one dies, I immediately click it on the other. So I can, and then when the first one closes, I switch, like I keep alternating 2 clients when I'm in there until I can actually get in. It's annoying, I know. It's good to see you again. That sucks, Dana. I'm sorry. What was the thing said? It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done all we can for now, and believe me, I intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become in Garlemald in our absence? Succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel, took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all. We have sufficient shelter to attend those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers who have volunteered to remain till their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he's not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it's a miracle he and his others were not harmed in the chaos. Not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. That blank stare of me just like, oh, wait, huh? In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald proper? Given the tremendous ramifications of what's happened here, it'll take time to determine what must be done. Meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instruction the magics needed to cure tempering. The Beast, stop calling them that! Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, and we're grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer the tempers have been completed. Sorry, eating a cookie. I love the weather effect. Look at the frost on the windows. God, they're so good at just making a scene perfect. You know that somebody sat here and had to decide the exact angle for this one line for this cutscene. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. Empire may be no more, but there are those who still call these lands home. I believe that accounts for all the recent events, so, what of the moon and the Talaferoi? So I killed Zodiark. I killed Zodiark. Sip and yip and stretch. Okay. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Be willing to contact them in our stead. Yes, of course, I will send word forthwith. Also release your scions from their present duties that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Crowell, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. Look forward to seeing both of them upon our return. Let's be on our way, then. You're right, we have to go dunk Fortuno's head directly into a toilet. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, says Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I've reminded dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there's merit in doing so. If you're expecting his trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. No, he's coming for me, dude. He just wants to fight me. He's my Vegeta. Aye, you're the only foe he considers worthy. Even if my men found him, who could even but hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained them notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Interesting! Fandaniel's no more, and now his own people turn against him. Seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I'll not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Time to head back to Charlian. Alright, Fortuno, I'm coming for your fucking head, dude. Right in the toilet, man. I'm holding it down and I'm flushing multiple times, dude. You fucking deserve it. Moon bunnies. You exiled your children and disowned them over moon bunnies. Right in the toilet, dude. I'll be nice and I'll clean it with bleach first. Yeah, I don't like the way this whole set looks. I like the coat, though. But let's switch back to my outfit for this expansion. Up to the annex we go. Hi, Tataru. Oh, it's good to see you. And free from chilblains, I take it? You'll be pleased to know that everything's been kept in order since you've been away, and brought a few useful knickknacks for me back from home. But no sooner than it arrived, I received a word from Krell in Pormuth and you on the moon. And if you mean to give me a fright, well, you succeeded. Welcome back, Lockely. We're so terribly worried about you. It's plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. Came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, it was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was that moment that I understood Raha's weirdness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like that. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed on the world, I'm curious to know what else took place back there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, but things have gotten worse. But, worse things worse, we can escape to the moon. I have a question. What's this? I know this is Garlemald, and they've even updated the map to have the Tower of Babel. But what's this? Oh, come on, not voiced? I was hoping for a voiced. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Orion J be joining us? No, he's staying on the moon with the bunnies. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Lockely can explain why better than I. So anyway, we killed Zodiark, and then found out that Zodiark was actually the chains holding something else in place. And now we have to go to the moon to escape and leave, but not if we can figure out what that was first. The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Dude, I don't know. Unfortunately, we have no answer at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accompanied this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. It goes without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot be repeated. Leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarat teens could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamatorium. Still we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. Final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarat teens' creation magics, but we have command of no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loports in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I'm urgent news. Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. I've come to make an announcement. The Warrior of Light is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on the moon. I repeat, he pissed on the moon. And now we all have to go there, and it will be covered in piss because of the Warrior of Light. But don't worry, there will be moon bunnies there, and they may have cleaned up the piss by the time we've gotten there.
Order! Order, I say!
Alright, Dickweave.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
Now, how not to do this? 101.
You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
You have to hold a vote to dispel the magic. Oh, you've already held the vote.
Voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh shit, bunnies! Fuck, it's bunnies!
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
The Scions are just probably sitting there with shit-eating
Very
grin
well.
at this point.
"270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret.
It's time to find out what that is.
What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Hey, Fortuno? Hey, Fortuno. I've met her like half a dozen times at this point, motherfucker. Like, this isn't special. Y'all did this for no reason.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
Moon bunnies.
The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
We've been there, dude.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Hey, hey, Fortuno. I hate to tell you, but Orion J's actually in charge. We've already been up there. We've already said preparations are already being made up
Fellow
there.
scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
I cannot wait to tell him we've already been there. We've met the Lawprits in person, and we've left Orion J in charge. The not-so-stimky wolf.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
Neon opossum.
If if that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
Yeah, he did it for you two. Duh.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
I want to speak with your father before we leave too. I've already been there. Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
I mean, yes, but other things too.
Nay. We do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Urianger's on the moon, what the fuck?
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do?
Die.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
You have Urianger already in your way, I'm sorry to tell you. He's up there, teaching all of the moon rabbits how to speak like idiots.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Yep.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Yeah, really? I could use some rest. I did just kill
we then?
Zodiark.
To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
I did in fact just kill Zodiark. Which is very... I still haven't digested that shit. Dun 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 dun. All right. Do I have all my best gear on? Yes. Of course I sound incredulous. What the... Literally, the first thing that Heidelin fucking says to you. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you have you've thought about the expansion. You thought about the expansion. Zodiac 83 trapping motherfucker. I still think, not even do I think, I am certain we don't end this expansion before we kill Heidelin. We don't. There's no way, because she's a primal and she is within striking range. In craziest fucking thing, the forum just told us where to go find her. Let's go. I haven't trusted Heidelin ever since she fucking lied to us in Heavensward. And then the Watcher, who is a product of her, sits there and it's like, well, she probably had her reasons. Yeah, she had her reasons because she's a fucking primal. Hiding her true nature so that the Warrior of Light, Primal Killer Extreme, doesn't hunt her down and gut her like a fish would be a pretty good reason to lie to me. However, fuck you. She's donezo. She does not escape this expansion. Growl tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So as to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. Realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? I wonder, there's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. Who knows? Maybe our luck will run off and everyone will grant everyone a narrow escape. No harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. We also yet to have... Listen. Y'all have... Some of you have watched me play JRPGs on here. We haven't had the traditional JRPG moment where everyone around the world prays for my character and grants them strength. That's got to happen. Move! Is that the sound that caused them to lose their shit? I can't rest. Visitor comes knocking. Whoever could it be? Grahatia? Of course it's Graha. God, now I have to watch this cutscene like 12 times.
I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
Come on in, dude.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
Does
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
Does the music change depending on who you bring in? Can you tell me that, Atreyer?
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
I'm a JRPG
It's surely
protag.
too much for any one man.
That makes sense.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
Dude, you're all in it with me.
My carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You've already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey.
Trade tongue flaps with Uplanders.
Our march through the snows of Garlemald. Our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it.
Let it come in. Come in. Sit down.
And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
See ya, Graha. I should rest. I mean, it is a lot, but like, short while earlier in the Alamegan quarter. That's the Red Mage.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
This is very ominous sounding music.
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Yeah, we're trying to save them.
Commander Aldin tells it. They've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh. Excuse me? Excuse me? Meanwhile, in Ishgard... What are you doing here, bud?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well,
Gleanfriend, yeah.
what have we here?
Are you okay, my dude?
Hey, are you all right?
Just wandering around. Oh, what the fuck is happening?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Can you hear the ominous music too, Aaronville? Of course, your big ears. Of course you can. Ooh. Ooh. Thavnir has a big black spot on it. Oh, shit. Oh, it's the oh fuck everything's bad music. Hey Max, welcome in. Yup. Go ahead and just change my title to be 85 plus MSQ. Oh, Lockely, I was just about to call for you. Afraid we've received another call for assistance. It comes from Radzat Han.
Coffee in that nebula.
Coffee, yes. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. I am on Primal. There you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from a contact in Radzat Han. Wild beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. My raid character, my main's over on Crystal, but good God, so the final day's already upon us. It appears so. Sadly, that's all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Radzat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Crow, you best remain here with Tataru and gain what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for the long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomenon may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let's make first year Melodad. Prepare ourselves what must lie ahead. Remember, no spoilers. No singular creatures have been sighted here in Charlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. Must be prepared for every eventuality. Do not wield creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause? With the fallen tower of Thavnir, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, and now this. I'm glad for crowd support. Also call upon Horibold and the others to assist us. They'll be our eyes and ears in the field, and they have been many times before. If the calamity has indeed come to Thavnir, then it's all too likely that Corvos across the strait finds itself in similar predicament. Even now it remains an imperial province, and as such, it must be some time until we can ascertain the situation. We can only hope that Qual and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. If the might of Richa is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radzat Han is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there's a stagnancy of ether in the skies above Radzat Han, unbeknownst even to Vricha. Oh, here we go. We're gonna open to a cutscene, aren't we?
Lo, vile beasts did rise.
Okay, well, he's still narrating, which means he's around somewhere. Ooh. Yeah, it's bad.
Such devastation!
Yeah.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Oh no.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
That's the first doom.
3 dooms to unmake all we were.
Oh.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
So it's the same thing that Amratine said. There was a tremor, and then it sounded like the earth was crying out. There was a thing that made creation magics run rampant.
To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
Is it the first doom?
Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
Let's go kill it.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Is this gonna be a dungeon, or is this gonna be a solo duty, or is it just the whole zone?
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Fuck. So, this is actually, what happened after the the shit with the moon in Grandia 2. If anybody remembers when we did that. Ooh, buddy. Oh, that's fucked up. I like how this guy still has a quest for me. In Grandia 2, yeah, it was fun, right, Atreyer? There was actually a very similar situation that we have in 14. You have two gods, a god of light and a god of darkness. And they were at war with each other. And hold on a second here. The god of light struck down the god of darkness and split it into pieces. And it was trying to come back together to be reborn. That's really familiar. Huh. But yeah, Valmar did look like the god of darkness. Valmar does look like a giant hand in that one cutscene. You are correct, and I think that was intentional because remember that the Grana saber, which were spaceships, were also a sword that were used to cut into him. Right? And then we go to the moon, where the god of darkness is sealed. Wait a second. But unlike Grandia 2, Valmar is the final boss in that game. Listen, JRPGs are all derivative of each other. It's fine. But the people, Valmar's people, down on the planet, when Valmar was resurrected in an imperfect state, he was not resurrected in a full state. He couldn't get all his parts. Also, lots of similarities there. His people started turning into monsters. Usually, the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vitra, I'd be offended as I am horrified. I shall survey the environs closely as we get to our search. Maybe some clues to how we might combat the phenomenon. But here's the other crazy thing about Grandia 2, which we know isn't true yet about this game. But in Grandia 2, Granis, the god of light, fucking died in the battle with Valmar. Valmar was split into pieces to be rebuilt, but Granis McFucking died. And the entire story ended up being about how we don't need gods, just the heart of man, which I'm certain they're going with on this too. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. Thought I'd seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. Must act quickly, Lockely. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. If it's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why, even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate. Rush, perish the thought. Don't put that thought into the universe, Thancred. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. We are certain. We are 100% killing Hydaelyn. There is no way we're not killing Hydaelyn. Apparently, you know, again, she's a primal. She doesn't survive, she's a primal. But I have a feeling that we're gonna kill Hydaelyn and whatever the fuck is causing this. Because I think that we have a Genova situation. So the beasts are not born of creation magic's run amok, but rather the altered forms of people themselves. In that sense, the manifestations of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amarat. And for the worse, I dare say, if any man, woman, or child could become a beast in any moment, there's no telling whence the next threat may come. We must exercise extreme caution. Now, here's a question I have to ask. Is the reason why it's not creation magic running amok, but people? Because under the laws of Zodiark, the people were recreated using creation magic? Is that why? Huh. Food for thought. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I have returned. My microphone seems to be the wrong direction. There we go. All right, let's jump into this shit. Stretch! I just got up! Ugh, but I'll stretch again. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. To review our plan of attack. Have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It's a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vricha and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. This feels dungeony. Is this a dungeon? We're looking up the sky like we're about to unlock a dungeon. Yep. Oh, the small talk is exactly what they had before. All right. All right, who we taking? Best boy.
Ever ready.
Bistinian.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
Oh, right. Our other dude's up on the moon. All right. Because if they're going to single target DPS, they might as well be a single target DPS, right? Oh. I have a... Technically, she AoEs because it's part of our combo. Oh, this is probably bad. Nightmare indeed. Did that not flag? Try that again, Nargle. It didn't play. What the fuck? Hold on. The Orin board has been a nightmare tonight. All right, give it a minute and it should work. Oh, everything's on fire. That's terrifying. Oh. Oh no. It's emotions. It's giving into helpless emotion. Oh no.
This will hurt.
Hey, Atreyer. I think we're about to have a Grandia 2 situation. I'm calling that out now. After Graha's conversation with us.
You cannot stop us!
For those who didn't watch Grandia 2 playthrough,
this will hurt.
Near the end of it, after all these people start turning into monsters, you have to go into a complex called the Birthplace of the Gods, where you yourself, well, Ryudo, will be found tested to see if he can handle you know, the power to defeat a god or whatever. And his own internal doubts and his own internal emotions are found wanting, and he transforms into a monster. And despite everything he tries, he transforms into a monster. Apocalypse is the weather, Jesus. And then, everyone from around the world, well, not everyone from around the world, they've kind of gathered everyone still remaining around the world to the place where he went down, comes together in song and prayer. They're gonna change the name to Grande Online next patch. They come together in song and prayer.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
They, everyone comes together in song and prayer, and through his despair, he can hear them. And he breaks free of his transformation and turns back and has the power to defeat a fucking god.
You're mine!
If we start hearing fucking Cacao de Povo or Adeus, I'm gonna be mildly upset. Wasn't there actually already a Grandia Online, now that I think about it?
If this is the only way,
I'm sorry, Vricha.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
A sound plan. I can't remember it's Cacao de Povo or Adeus that that Elena starts singing. I think it's Cacao de Povo, which I think is Song of the People.
Hold still.
But I would not be surprised if the thing going on here. It's a very pretty song.
Hold still.
This will hurt.
Oh, shit. Yeah, like I was saying, I wouldn't be surprised if the thing that's going on here
Hold still.
is that the final days happen and the creation magics ran rampant, causing these beasts to be created. Which meant that all that was left when Zodiark took control was these beasts. But everything was fucked, so when the laws of the world were rewritten, these beasts became, you know, they were rewritten sort of into the creatures of the land. And with Zodiark gone and the laws being unwritten again, people are returning to the form that their ether is actually based out of, which is awful. Which also means that the moon plan doesn't matter. It's too late. Too late for us all. Redeem, say something in a Garlean voice. Okay, after the boss fight. Yeah, that was at a bad time. I'll do it after the boss fight. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate everything about this. Nightmare indeed. That was awful. What? Who decided this? Who decided? Who do I have to get mad at? There's no sound here. But the lips still glowed. Okay. What the fuck does that mean? Sorry, my rotation's complete shit because I'm like trying to pay attention to what the hell's happening. No. No. Temporary misdirection. Get the fuck out of here. Oh god. Don't stand on top of the tank. Estinian, what the fuck, dude?
Allow me.
I got hit with one of those. Estinian, can you please LB this motherfucker? Thank you. As if on command. You're right.
You cannot stop us!
This is gonna be bad. Ugh. You know, in reality, that dude is basically the same exact boss as the start of Katana Ravel. It's just instead of
What is this vile presence I sense?
Oh, hi, Verisha.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
RSVP that guy. We got you. Keep running. Never mind.
You cannot stop us!
I can't wait to get Chainsaw. I think I get that at 80, don't I? 90. I get that at 90. Do I have the last ability I'm going to get till 90? What about traits?
You cannot stop
Okay, I get Queen's Gambit next level, which I'll get like at the end of
Hold
this.
still.
I still wish we would have got a AoE battery spender. That was on my wish list for Endwalker, and it didn't pan out. Wow. Chainsaw does hit multiple targets, but it's not a battery spender, unfortunately. It's just another drill. Yeah, see. Sorry, you're a little behind my stuff because of Twitch lag. Understandable. Twitch lag is as it is. Please don't succumb to despair, peeps. We're here. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Well, this sucks.
Sloppy.
Did you zone into an 83 trout and it's all Lalafell? Oh wow. Oh, did Calyx make it to the 83 trout?
You're mine!
Oh, you had to redeem, didn't you? Shit. I can do that right now. The trust can handle this. Oh shit, 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 shit. The trust can handle this. Sworn enemies, you shall be defeated! Take that! Sky Dragon Slash! There you go. Go ahead and complete those. Oh no, there we go. Oh, this sucks. If any get to live, we must save them. Man, we're gonna try. Oh man, look at the sky. Holy shit. That wasn't like that before. Up ahead? Oh, fuck. We have to find the Terminus Bellwether, right? That's the one that spawns more?
This will hurt.
You cannot stop us!
Man, I sure wish that that Emmett would have given us like literally any fucking information about what we should do about this. Though I guess he himself didn't know that if there was anything that could have been done. Go ahead and hit that flamethrower. See, is that an upgrade? 536 versus 530? Absolutely. Yeah, we can't take the Emmet route. That's not going to work. We've already had a discussion about that. We as a group have decided that's not going to work. Also, that would require us to sacrifice half our population, and that's just not going to happen. And actually, it probably required us to sacrifice way more than half our population, because the people of the Source are way less etherically dense than the people of Etheris once was. Why did I even try to wear that? I'm a Viera now. I can't. But I can put on these earrings. Each beast more terrible than the last. Yeah, Alphino, you know how this went. This dude was one of the elephants. That's his... Oh my god. Oh my god, that's his face. That's his trunk, and those are his ears.
This will hurt.
The knockback. I assume that we want to get knocked back between them.
Allow me.
What are the bubbles for? Okay.
You're mine!
You cannot stop us!
Oh, we have to get one. Okay. I get it.
There!
What kind of ether are you siphoning? Water. Okay. So this is a knockback. Poison heart. Oh. Total wreck is a tank buster. That sounds like a tank buster. I like that the tank busters are now just getting universal icons. That makes it so much easier for tanks in dungeons to, like, just be able to do their fucking job. And not have to, like, read the tea leaves. Just be like, is that the one that says Ultra Ball Kicker 9000? It is a nice help. Like, it is perfectly fine for them to not have it on, like, you know, savages and extremes. But I think for dungeons and for Row. I think when it comes to, I'm not even taking that much back. I refuse. Hi, Fisty Plays, welcome. Oh, I got pants. Let's put those on. How do they look? Not terrible. I mean, they're not my style, but not terrible. Losing my mind. This game has gone insane. Sun's Ascent. Oh, it's getting dark up here, too. That statue is 100% falling. Oh, sweet, a bracelet of aiming, too. The air above is thick with fiends. Let nature worry about the skies. Oh, look away. Great. 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 Good job, all my NPCs, for not looking away from that. Wow, look at the city. Just look at everything fucked down there. Holy shit. And that's the spire. That's like the whole zone. Are we gonna have to fight that thing actually? Like, are we gonna fight the statue or the statue coming toppling down? That's my question. Oh. There's 2 Terminus Bellwethers? This was the second Doom. And we're fighting 2 of them at the same time? What? Right?
Hold still.
Oh no. Hey, best boy, can you pick this up?
Something special for you.
I'll get the one in the back.
Hold still.
Hit him with a flamethrower.
You underestimate me!
This is fucked. This is really fucked. I just want to look out here. Like, you can see every once in a while one of the comets come down. Never mind. What are you? Oh, shit. This is like a supercharged version of the first Doom. Oh, fuck. Do we have to? Do we have to? Can we just? Yeah, we have to. Let's go. The music's in a major key, yo. It's heroic. That means we win.
Hold still.
What the fuck? am I supposed to do here? I don't know what I was supposed to do there. I'm gonna guess that are we getting an actual fucking echo premonition of what's to come? Is that what that is? The echo's telling us like what to avoid? Knock back. Go into the side.
You cannot stop us.
Oh no, he's going to the side. What? Alphino says the horror of Amarot. What you doing, buddy? What? Did all the dungeon bosses just have a fucking, mid-phase now? That was pretty cool, though. Just wait until they start singing in Latin? No, if they start singing Allegan, we're fucked. I know this for a fact. If the moon starts singing Allegan again, we're fucked.
Hold still.
Hey, Alphino, can you heal me?
I have you.
Allow me.
Hold still.
Oh, fuck. Okay, blue on left side, pink on the right. So we're gonna get knocked back this way. Hey, Stinian, you mind doing the honors? Estinian? Estinian? Or to Estinian.
There.
Can you please fire the lasers?
Time to end this!
Thank you, sir. You have to say please. Amazing. Oh, man. Oh, this is gonna be bad. But my automaton queen has a new ability. Reaches close, still fighting in the skies above. That was the worst of them, or at least I hope it was. I see no trace of who the person once was. The horrors of Amarot born anew. Graha, you have nothing to say? Alright, bud. Gunblade? How's that look? Ooh, that's actually quite rad. It's a real gunblade too, like it has a gun on it. What did I get? Boots! Oh, buddy. I'm scared. Yeah, it's a gun with an axe blade on it. It's a gun blade. Or a blade gun.
As I feared.
What?
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
What?
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Like anti-ether.
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to...
Rot and crumble like dry mud.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Oh, that's bad.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
They're just gone. Hi, Vritra.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
We gotta keep fighting.
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them. And now I spill their blood.
Don't you dare turn.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Iwan? Thou dost forget thyself.
The people were turning due to, like, a loss of hope.
Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
They need hope.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task. and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you.
All right, Estinian.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
Link Pearl.
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
Thank you for the levity, Thancred.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
You act like it's the first team who's ever
Now,
ridden a dragon.
shall we?
Usually they're trying to buck him off.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
How the fuck do we get out of this? Oh, shit. Can I use Aetheryte now? I'm gonna try. Still disabled. Re-enable it. All life must end in death, yet death, in turn, gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that the natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. Just so long, after so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. But these poor souls, they vanish without a trace. There's truly no saving them. While Estinian and Vitra defend Ra-Zet-Han from above, we on the ground must provide a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. This is the one time I'm going to agree with you that we have to prevent the TFs. Stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. Worry not, I can see your ether and that of our companions. We've not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. Our Radiant Host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. No telling where or when the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever it is yet to come. I'm gonna grab some elegant silver pieces. I'll actually be back in just a second. I gotta run to the bathroom again. I'm back. Okay. A1's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends. I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of these transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. We can ascertain exactly what triggered these tragic events. It may give us some insight into a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Split into 3 groups that we may cover more time. Alize and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Y'shtola pray make for the Dharma. Leave Arthur to Graha and you, Lockely. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestations of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. We've completed our respective inquiries. Let's reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warding skills. That seems just as good any place to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nudin, our chief alchemist there, and on our last visit, he should be happy to answer our queries. Accompanying me. Can I please have access to the ether right now? No. That would be too easy. Still apocalypse out there. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You're with the Scions, who commissioned scales from us, yes? Welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? Assisting the satrap investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Happened to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. Rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of Radiant rushed the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. The blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. Knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tales. Well, I do believe we know where to acquire next. To the bazaar, then. This is not good. Graha. This is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, given that it's across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since the coming of Charlian. and like as not will never reside there again. That said, I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again. Only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed till further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've not come in search of your wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of place, they did. That was all going about. The great big one toward the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Alright, over to the other side. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. Going about my work when a sudden piercing scream cut through all the air. I turned around, and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. But whose stall was it? Sisters, have mercy! What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. Danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging toward us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people around like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. The shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices to the throng. Beasts of victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. It's enough, my good man. You're brave enough to share us with your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you're able. Suspect this is most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Ah, shit. I heard you glinking over here. Let me up. Let me up! Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. Pulled through the west side and headed down towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the methane can maybe tell us more. It was Gerald. Don't know what the fuck happened, but it was Gerald. Craziest shit I ever saw. Like 10,000 mouths just popped out of his side. It was fucking insane. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. Started over there by the window. Few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, suppose he was, buries his head in his hand and black mist was swirling about him. His whole body just bursts apart. And there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again, and until their change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who the merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Mill Hill, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. That who we're going to talk to? No. A nice bar. Can we go in the back? No. Even after repairing all the damage, it'll take a while for business to pick back up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant's been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing in a here at the counter as Merritt poured me a drink, and then suddenly this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It's unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. What happened next? I recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me, but the sight that greeted me offered me no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Myriad, myself, and a few other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait. Did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? Not certain of it. The windows here offered a... I'm certain of it. The windows here offered a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Ooh. Interesting. Millhill. So the beast appears and then the sky burns. Huh. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Marian's Mayhane. What can we get for you? We've come not for libations, but for information. You're Millhill, right? We have information regarding the so-called... We are investigating the so-called blasphemy of the satrap's behalf. Here's one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Khazal was his name, ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in exports of Thavnarian specialties. No! Not Khazal! Through him we met Matza. Yes, the name rings a bell. You meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir. If I recall correctly, Khazal ran a trading operation in Yamelamad, and it was there you met Matza's acquaintance. Yes, same Khazal, no doubt. Rather successful man from what I gather. Said it was clear he'd fallen on hard times as late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Khazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed magic further, Khazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Khazal in particular? Please, anything at all? No, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else could tell you. Khazal lived for his work and had no family I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What say you? That's what I think it is. I think it's hope. He lost hope, and thus did it take over him. Because of what we learned last time we were here at Razadhan, about there being another form of ether that we don't have any studying in because it's hard to manipulate. The one of, like, emotion. So he lost hope, that changed, and the stuff took over. Millhill has information that should serve you well. Khazal made his home in Kama, nearby residential area. From what I gather, Khazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Come, let's see where this takes us. So it's like emotion that's triggering it, a loss of hope, and then despair takes over, which is similar to what we saw in Amarot, too. When the ancients lost their hope, their creation magics went wild. Let's see. We're leaving the Mayhane, to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. You okay, Zelo? From here, we send the stairs. What stairs? There's like half a dozen stairs. Here, okay. Come on, Graha. Overconfident tank, badass co-healer. Great. Ah, this must be Yush, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. And the beast said, they were ruined. They were ruined. It was Kazal's lack of hope. I wonder if that's a way to restore their ether. I don't know, I guess we'll find out. Well, that has to be it, right? We're gonna lose all hope, and then our friends are we're gonna transform, turn into the beast, and then our friends are gonna restore our hope to us, and then we're gonna restore ourselves. It's gonna be it. I'm calling it. Because it's a JRPG trope. This must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given the recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. I guarantee I've never grabbed this ether current. Or etherite. Ethernet? Ethernet. Oh. Mati. Kazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there's ever a man who was born to a mere merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. Could say it came to him as early as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging and late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open, looked out to see Kazal sitting on the bench, head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must be quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest as always. Questions you're asking. Has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my doctors told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. Urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Weight of the world on your shoulders, huh? Where have we, heard someone mention that before? Oh wait, the cutscene in Charlie and right before the final day started. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. That's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant by the name of Kazal? So, did you notice anything unusual about him lately? Kazal? I know him. In fact, we just spoke the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed that he's managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ruvdia Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. Haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Dinjbaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he's the one who brokered the arrangement. Dinjbaha at Ruvdia Fibers. Sounds promising. 100% that deal fell through, and he fell into despair. Amidst the Apocalypse is our quest name, huh? Hopefully this way will take us there. Come on, Graha. Faster, Pokey. What do you have to say here? In this weird square. If I'm not mistaken, this stairs lead to Dharma. It's quite a sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and stars fell. Creation magics ran amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. Yet those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? The better question is, how do we stop it? They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruvdia Fibers. We should find Dinjbaha. Farming silkworms, huh? Is that what this is supposed to be? Silkworms? Kind of gross. Glad it's not moving. And hurry, I say! There's no time to waste! Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. Must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others where to put it. You can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Yeah, they're silks, which means that they will absolutely get fucked up if you are not careful. Give me a box of silks. Areas for employees only. Out! Out! I'm helping. What? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Minerva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Navriel by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is from Anuya. That massive crate there goes to Zeremiah in the middle storehouse. Watch your back on that one. All the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Have a limited time to complete it? Okay, so... small crate to the storehouse near the hatchery. This is the hatchery. It's down? Is it this guy? I don't think it would. Red, is it? Come to the right place. Thank you for your aid. If any crates of finished products such as carpet, clothing, and light, pray put them in primary store. Clothing, is it? Take it off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Time to pick up the big one. Oh my god. Load bearing. I say you're quite the brawner one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to help in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Okay, that was actually way easier than most of those. Carried all the crates to the storehouses. So quickly, too. I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. Please return to Jimbaya and assume that our work is continuing at pace. Tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. Pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Hope. We're giving them hope. Done as I asked, have you? Kamal is satisfied with your work, and so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. Both of my thanks.
The finest organic suspension ever devised.
Just took a drink of that. While we're safely stowed away, we'll not lose any more to the fiends. I ask that your establishment did not escape. I take it your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the days, but those of us still here saw it all. Looked at the burning skies in confusion, then before I could even make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. Ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and the next instant he too spouted fearsome claws. Sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... he too transformed. Can we stop him? I'm sorry, was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Kazal, did you not? You've had some dealings with your establishment? Kazal, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our more reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. We'd have been fools to refuse. Felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered news, but his dejection and despair were as plain as day. That he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Given up hope. Dejection and despair. Remember what we saw in Van Sparta, yes? Soldiers in Jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next? And the same phenomenon occurred here. 4 craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those who witnessed it, all undergoing the change. Suspected everything began with Kazal. By all counts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation. I'm ruined. I'm ruined. Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. /Pat. There, buddy. Don't lose your shit now. Beyond the depths of despair. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Megaduta, were we not? Should be just outside. Any luck will already return with their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. In order to flee, do so without any hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern and pray you to take care as well. It was Kazal coming back to get his, lack of despair and ruin onto this place, initially. Oh, fuck. Finish your rounds and ready to share? Lots of people chilling out here. Oh, this only gets worse from here, I have a feeling.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
It's a voice cutscene.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Oh yeah? That's good though. He should take longer. Should make the 5.0 boss take longer too.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
The skies.
We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yup.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand?
Palaka's stand?
My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
Oh no.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh no. She's gonna turn.
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Matsya?
Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're...
Yes.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend.
Oh no.
But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
No, 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 no. No, no, no.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our
shit.
warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs
Oh
into
no,
him?
no, 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 no.
The fangs!
Stop. Stop, 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 stop.
The screams!
Get away from her.
Oh no!
Now!
Oh fuck. Fuck.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Fuck.
Run! As fast as you can! No!
Come on, Thancred. Save him. Fuck. my god! Holy shit! No. No, 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 no.
Vitra, our people, you must save.
Can we do something? Shoot it! No! Now I pull out my gun!
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
Yes, you will survive.
Okay, we can stop it. You have to give them hope. What are you doing, Graha? What are you doing?
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
He's figured it out. He's figured it out.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that. Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Masya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest. Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Can you tell us your grand discovery, please? I mean, I figured it out, but can you tell us? It's why we got a flower that's a fucking emotion thing. That was what we're trying to be told is emotion is the cure to it. Damn it all, staying calm isn't exactly my forte. We meet again. You remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yamalahad, and now I find myself turning you to help once more. Let us tarry here no longer. Must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Saya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course. Palakistan is not that far, just down that hill. You see the Aetheryte? It's right there. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Lockely, I ask you that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsuya hiding amongst the trees. Follow when the path is clear. No telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, fuck. As long as there's still despair in the land, the skies will remain red. Ah, shit. I'll be right back. Hey, we're back. We're back. They stand heroically, looking down a hill, trying to get to this aetheryte. Oh look, it's a boss. If you make mouths appear on the ground, I'm gonna be really upset. That was one of his boss moves, actually. Oh, he was crying out for his grandma. Oh, this isn't Shadowbringers, where it's stabbing you with the knife and twisting it. This is death from 1,000 cuts. And yet we don't currently know a way to fix it. You gave me the creation diagnosis, so I will do the thing for you. Good work, Lockely, though I worry for Matsaya. What's happened to them? Lots of things, I'm sorry. It cannot be. Must heal as we can, and quickly. See no beast, but stay on your guard. Collapsed her horizontal higher. Get the fuck out of here, Koji. Pulling body's already begun to stiffen. Massive wound suggests it was gored by a terrible beast. Villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Villager's injuries do not appear life-threatening. He does not respond to efforts. His breathing goes more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are the man who's lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man doesn't respond. I see your quest icon below. Ooh. Hey dude, it's okay. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have turned to beasts by the 12, let's do what we can to make sure the damage spreads no further. No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I could tend to the rest. Pray look after Matza. No doubt what we've seen here weighs heavier onto his heart than the others. Is this your friend? Did they make it? Or I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. Oh, Messiah, can we give you a hug? Oh, Lockely, this is Yerva, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise to the sisters, he still lives. Young Messiah here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we've done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again and join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Messiah, do you perchance to remember Karaf and Meran, the young couple who always brought you freshest caches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasaf and Mavon bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They still had their child, still but a tiny babe. To lead those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Yes, Messiah, I'll come with you. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Oh, horrible morbles. Ether current in the middle of a puddle of marbles. Hate that. Too many tentacles. Do not like. 0 out of 10. Temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but sadly has fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends made it this far. They're hiding amongst the ruins. No, please stay back! That was Kasef. Oh no, this is no good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. We must hurry. Why? Why? I hope that wasn't his wife and child. Man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Someone, anyone. My arms so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them, need to be with them. I need... Kasaf, no, Kasaf, you must stay strong. More time, I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. I have nothing to idea what I can say. Please, find them. Maven still loves On, and she has their child. Must search the jungle between here and Pakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kelsaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we'll return and lay you to rest. There's gonna be a lookout. Well, this is Depresso Espresso. You stay away. Yeah, not like this. I just wonder if there's a way to restore hope to these people. Not that it will help the ones we've already killed. I'm very sad that we had to kill that person's grandson. Yeah. I didn't find anything either, dude. I'm sorry. I shall stretch. Messiah, don't you lose hope too, dude. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir, Estinian.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Not well.
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-Zatan. and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
it's to fall into despair, to give up hope.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
Do it.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man?
No, you idiot, to give them hope.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on.
But it doesn't.
And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance.
Gotta do it, dude.
We have company.
Another host of them have risen up.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
We've got a second trailer line. Okay, I see we're gonna be getting those. If Maven fled deep into the jungle, she and her child in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must try to stay calm, Messiah. But But how could I in a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I'll do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Messiah speak with Elder Yurvet? Please explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Maven and her child. Could do that much for Karasov. I am afraid we're probably not going to. Heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more, I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there's still hope for Maven and her child. Please, find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Please report the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your early efforts. With that, we resume our search for a friend and child. Where should we begin, Messiah? If all Casoda South will arrive at Perusha, a temple, a sacred place for people to go commune with the divinities. Possible they shot shelter there, or perhaps other villages as well. Then it's settled. Messiah, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, make for Perushka as quickly as we're able, with me. The mouth dungeon, I hated it. I hated every part of it. No. No, it's weird. It wasn't. It wasn't great. The dungeon itself was nice. That boss can go fuck off, though. Thank you, I thought I was done for. Maven, she's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there trying to avoid the beast. And with her child, gods. Worry not for me, I could make my way to the village on my own. Lockely, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there's so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. This is legitimately what I do as a day job, Messiah. Wow. You alright, Alize? Stay strong. We'll keep you safe, I promise. Oh, this is bad. This is one of the bosses. I don't even stop to help people. I just run around killing beasts. I'm a fucking, like, beast just destroying missile. These are awful. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Yeah, we're close. We're really close. Silver, thank you for the contribution. We're almost there. 93%.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Hi, Silver. How you doing?
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Oh, don't talk like that.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
It's gonna happen again.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
You've got to say something brave. Come on,
My
Matza.
friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Yeah, it's just pain. It's just emotional torment. Emotional torment hour here at Lockely.tv, which is a fucking
It was very impressive what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
a domain I'd buy if it wasn't like $300 a year.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
They kind of sounded a little like answers. TBH. Which wouldn't be surprising in this fucking expansion.
I won't argue with that.
Every single expansion we go back and we look at answers and we're like, oh shit. Oh shit, there's deeper meaning in answers than we thought. Oh fuck.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free.
Walk free.
And bear the light for others to follow.
Heidelin, you have an echo filter on.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Time to go. Why are we standing here? Move! Oh, we have to accept a quest. Let's go after them at once, but let's stand here until you've talked. Over there! My view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Lockely, go with Messiah and I'll search along the river. Alpha and I will circle around from the south. No, wait, don't run ahead of me. Well, it looks like there's a hunt train already happening. Being led by Putty Prisoner. I remember seeing this location with the media tour stuff. Oh no.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Maven!
Don't, please!
It's time for the twins to have a big... Oh shit! She just threw... Alright, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? No, 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 no. Threw her into the water?
Oh, God have mercy!
Holy shit! There I go. I'm glad that I get to fucking do something in a cutscene and not just watch everyone else do it. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Where's your baby? Where's your baby? Oh, fuck. Maven's gone. Fuck. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Is the baby in my inventory? Oh, thank God. Oh, fuck. The fucking quest is called Warm Hearts and Rekindled Hopes. Fuck off. Now is not the time, monkey. So, where are they? Did you find Mavon and the child? Oh my God. Eat my entire ass, lemur. Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her. Please save the child at least.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Fucking hell.
Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
She's so small.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
We are.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Mattia. Her life is in your hands.
Literally.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Mattia. Go! Quickly!
I like how my character just rushes off screen. You should have animations for all the characters, man. All of us. You can do it.
Steady. You know the way.
No.
No, not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Come on, Mattia, you got this, bud.
Every agony.
Fucking thank you. And that's Y'shtola. Or no, it's Ritra.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to
Grandpa
be holding their own
Richa,
against the
yeah.
boy.
Sorry, Richa, but you just became that baby's fucking godfather.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high. I fucking heard it with those big ol' ears.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Of course. Go. Keep working. Watch until your work is done. We've done what we can. It is for the villagers of Pakala's stand to perform the funeral rites. Nothing else. Mervyn and Kesef died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. The souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. I get an ether current, so this must be the final quest for this zone. You're ready then. In that case, let's head to Pakala's stand. No doubt Vritra is waiting. How am I on, the west? Well, shit, that's up there. Let's just check, though. I want to look at my travel, ether currents. Yeah, I'm like missing most of them. Northwest, yeah, it's up there. Okay. It's on that half of the map. Got it. Fuck. Depresso Espresso Hour. Again, like I said here on Lockely.tv. Fucking... Oh, get the hell away from me, Ufty. I've seen enough of you in fucking Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead.
Coffee black. Make it yourself.
Yeah, RSVP everyone. I'm actually out of coffee at this point, and it's midnight. So I'll drink some water instead. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to the warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a resemblance of what we have lost. Karasov and Mavon's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most grateful and merciful worm. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. You'd think this would be voiced. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Awan as my loyal servant. Am I ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along. Hey! Donna, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant you had gone to help the people of Pakistan in their time of need. And so I and my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavon's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are a far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thus did suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years among the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed that one of R1's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vricha. Pray, allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us our scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razathan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vricha, but the star yet once for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I will commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. So I have a plan. Rissa, you'll understand this plan. The alchemists, they whip up that good shit. Just the goodest shit. And get everyone fucking blazed. Who can be fucking so despairful and mournful when you're blazed out of your fucking mind, man? We've solved the calamity. 'Twould seem the place is good in good hands. I'll return to see how Razathan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask you a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. What a lovely aroma. Wonder what sort of spices there are. Curious, isn't it? Burning skies so ominous that the crackling flames here are somehow calming. Oh my god, are we gonna 420 blaze it? Risha chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Pakistan before all others. A wise choice considering the warm reception. Even seemed a little relieved. It remains to see how the people at Razathan will take the news, but if this is in any indication, he need not worry. Needs to simmer just a bit longer. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you the few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Just the end of the world. Oh, well that's rather a lot to take in. It seems the situation's more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. With that, here we are. A piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. Made cups for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, yes? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. Spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best Medicine is the simplest. Lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, let us assist. So we're not gonna 420 blaze it, we're gonna 420 chai. Maybe get Dulia chai. I kind of want to pop over to the first and see how things are going there. While you distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beast to slay. Far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me in the wakeful Tirana. Oh, Lockely. Running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost, and Master Reacher and Estinian not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Mavon's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that's all that matters. Time to give people some chai. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Not for you, well, let's not think about it. Times like this, we mustn't dwell what might have been, but look at the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razatans hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Take it. Drink some chai. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. When you think of it, we've had our fair share of trials in the past, and no matter the hard times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. But that is all any of us could do. Yes, back to work once I finish this cup. Thank you. So we have to have Nadana make chai tea for everyone in the world, and then we will all be safe. Hello? Nobody's in there. Hello? Aroma of that chai is truly irresistible. I suppose Nadana would mind if I helped myself to a cup. Oh no! Come back! Not you two! Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Don't they realize their lives are in danger? I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? What about a cup of tea? Cup of chai? Can't you see there's more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely at times like this we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and friends, I'll do it. Oh, who else is there? Do I have to go up into here? No, where's the fucking last person? Poked my head into all the buildings, didn't I? Guess we'll just make a loop around the top, since they've put themselves into a hole. Hey, look, I found them. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Oh my god. Have some chai. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories around steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but it's on all the same. For his memory and for we who we must remember. Thank you for delivering the chai, Lockely. Did it help to lift the village's spirits? A little. Heartening to hear indeed. These final days show no signs of abating, but that's all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we've lost will never return to us. Tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live without suffering. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry on the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It's not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Itsai is eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mavan and Karasov's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Pakalistan will perform the rites as soon as we're able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I almost believe there's magic at work, how the tension fades with every sip. Pray that Pakalistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. Still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to the Razathan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There's still many who have need for your wisdom and strength to deliver them from the terrible calamity. I'll do what I can as well. Bring rations and supplies from Akali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estini and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Razathan, I recall. Very well then. Just got punched in the face with the quest music. It's so, like, different. Head over this way and pick up this, last area. What is over there at the top of the mountain that's hiding? So there's something secret over here. The burning field. Okay. Well, we'll deal with that later, surely. The music is like not the final days music. It's the like something sweet is happening music. Fuck. Oh, I know what's over there. The burning field, you can barely see it. 100%. That's the new Stone Sky Sea. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'd pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem we finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I have received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He waits our return at the city on Anzel's path. Come. Let's go. Jump the chain. Oh shit. 2 Razatans. Oh, excuse me. I'm still waiting for Thancred and Urianger to be walking through the streets and be like, the respite provided to this land is but fleeting. The final days is nigh. There's a lingering sense of desolation here, but that's much preferable to the panic and chaos from before. The old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Pakala's stand. I hope he survived. I can't tell you the truth of that. We struggle for the people to come to truth with these tragedies. They're far stronger than you may think. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fare the worst. Please report we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. Also heard that from the Radiant that proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. Suppose we too should hear what he has to say? To make a duty then, but before that it would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. Anyone comes along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. But could you enable the ether ray? That's what I want. That's my wish list. Enabling the ether rate. All I would like to do. Oh, the beast gone. I've been hiding. I'm too scared to go out and take a look. You're safe for now. Oh, that's a relief. Thought one of those giant beasts were going to eat me. Wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Yeah, you're gonna learn that Varshan is actually not a boy, but a dragon. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? Not quiet, those beasts will find us. They've been cleared of the city. The square, you say? It's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So much life lost, such terrible carnage. You see, there's someone else who would lead Raz's hand in his stead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Oh, you are about to find out, my good sir. Oh my god, so many people here. This is like the same destination mark as like the previous one. You're able to bring the situation at Pakala's stand under control. I realize lost as a strategy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command toward the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It's not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. And now they need a true leader. A magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they're blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it's he. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully, Vritra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thavnir. Welcome back, Lockely. Alphino told me everything. Pleased to hear that Vritra has chosen to reveal himself at last. People at Razatan are a strong, wise satrap more than ever. Finished up rounding up the stragglers. Proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here lest we miss something important. Worm and man working towards a common goal. It seems that people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet, we know what strength is afforded us when one of the first brood on our side. I have the faith the citizen will come to understand and accept him in time. I like how Graha was like, yeah, let's just become the Crystal Exarch again.
Look! Someone's coming!
Just auto-advance that. Hi, Varshan.
People of Razatan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Yeah.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzat-Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
We're not gonna get a full speech.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat-Han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat-Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon. but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Yeah. For sure.
Indeed.
Oh, fuck.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
You're looking at him, motherfucker. He's a dragon.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
You are looking at him. He's a dragon.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
We've learned much and more from the Scions already being here.
'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
The moon.
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
This is gonna
our
work.
people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Oh, for sure. For sure. He's way... Those doors are way bigger than him.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Where are we going, motherfucker?
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Should we not tell Charlene about what we've learned? Hey, Raised Werewolf. Yeah, 5.5 hours. Oh no, someone's rushing in.
You're still here. What a relief.
Hey, welcome.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Go
All who
on.
undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
The power of emotion.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes. I pointed this out like 3 hours ago.
In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Answer that question after this cutscene.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
It's gray and dark. Oh shit.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Just gotta go get one of those flowers again.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations.
Excuse me,
however.
sorry.
There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Hydaelyn didn't enchant that. Kryl enchanted that.
You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
She was Kryl when it happened. Which means that probably any mage can do it. Sorry, I violently sneeze. In terms of how late I go, this is... things. But she enchants a flower to us. She's okay, though. We're gonna probably go say hi to her in just a sec. But yeah, I normally usually run from like 8 p.m. Eastern time to you know, 11 to midnight. Oh, you don't mind spoilers? Hydaelyn takes over her for a little bit. You know, like the Asians took over Thancred. This solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it says little to be gained about arguing with the Sharlians. Let's take upon ourselves to find a better way. But I've been doing extra long streams recently because I want to get through MSQ before it's all spoiled for me. Even were Vricha to acquiesce to their proposal, just who do the Sharlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? Giant teleporter. Next question. We have no better, safer course of action than to offer them fleeing to the moon. I know this. And yet, Vricha and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. I'm telling you, get like the strongest fucking like weed that you can and have the entire city 420 blaze it. Everyone will be so fucking mellow and happy. Final days will end right there. Soldier the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Aeon to Vatspati. Could it be that he knew Vricha's identity all along? I've been entrusted with a message for you and your companions. When you're done speaking amongst ourselves, I'd share it with you. Under normal circumstances, the form's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vricha is loath to abandon his home, yet absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. As far as we've come, after all the horrors we've seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be that, as Nadana said, that the cause of the phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we so powerless to forestall it? Message 4, the signs of the Seventh Dawn. No matter what my father the Forum say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message for His Excellency from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine's appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vricha. The feast he speaks of awaits you in Mirain's Mirain. Pray make your way there whenever your business is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, we are hoping to find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Lockely Makaraka, there's someone we prepared to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might we spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Who am I supposed to meet? Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me at the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll go on ahead. At World's End. Huh. Well, I would teleport down to the Aetheryte Plaza if I could, but I'm not allowed to attune to it for reasons. Once I've beaten 5.0 or 6.0, I'll go back to my normal stream schedule, which is normally just Tuesdays and Thursdays with the occasional Friday or Saturday. I work 40 hours a week, so I have a limited time, unfortunately, to do this, though I enjoy it far more than my work. But unfortunately, it doesn't pay the bills, so. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. Sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit pre-moon of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided such restrictions will only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune before proceeding along the corridor. Thank you! Now I have to go meet with somebody. Right? Where are we going? Where are we going? At World's End. What level is this MSQ? 85. I'm halfway through the expansion. What the fuck? That was the last one? Yes. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host. Our leadership oversees all of Razhan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. If I come in here and there's a bunch of people doing the Sundrop dance, I'm turning around. Ishgardian delegate, Uldan delegate, Lominsan delegate? Oh, hello. Wait, is this role quests? Dangerous words, fuck yeah. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, I auto-skip that. Allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Lockely Makaraka, eh? I knew the moment you would step through the hall. Through the door. Look at one who's walked through the hell. Sivat, please. You're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and savior of our people. Could you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there to paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. Well, formally then, for the benefit of our countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. A man after my own heart. I like it. But don't you worry, I'll keep it short. Just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about this room you're standing in now, Razhan's welcome delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then our military matters to discuss, which is why these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uldan, Alamigo, Limsa Lomensa, Gridania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. You are a baby man. A baby man. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razhan and their respective homelands. We use this to brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. Once you know it, all the leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, huh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own accord? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Great googly moogly, it's all gone to shit, Kupo. Thank you for your report. The conditions which your men had turned to beasts, under which men have turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you observed, given us much to consider. Concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, 'tis contrary to what one might respect. Thankfully, the transformation you conveyed to Lucia upon the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and of our eastern allies, our leaders knew at once the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that's of little comfort. Aye. All throughout Allied lands have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to those involving the merchant Kazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze, and so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razatan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tends to be the biggest, blasphemies. A fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with this threat to the best of our abilities. Aye. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as they appear. Same time, they're doing it all in the power to put the people's mind at ease, prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these fiends are not easily found. Just so. And so it's that very reason we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. I'm so busy here already. Now, don't have to give you a reply before dinner. Shalcha mentioned each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve poorly against another. So, before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. With that, I believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Fair thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Roll quests. No, I don't want to go to Doma. I want to go into Lamensa. Pray forgive Shabbat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to Mahine? I have no fucking clue. Truly, remarkable weakness for such a well-traveled adventurer. Anyway, you could either use Aetheret or go by foot via the Aetheryte Plaza. Stretch. From there, cross through Balshan Bazaar and continue down the passage. Find yourself right in front of the Mahine. When you arrive, pray request a drink of your choice. Merit says that tonight it's on the house. That I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending the strength and courage to Razatan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight in the end, that we might honor A1's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. In my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Now, Yoshi P said to do these alongside the MSQ as soon as you have access to them. Do mine eyes deceive me? Master Lockely? Oh, thank the Kami. Lord Hien has requested assistance in the resolution of a most urgent matter. Hunt of a fell beast believed to be a blasphemy. Though we have made great strides in ensuring the safety of our people, we fear even the finest shinobi will be no match for this enemy, for it commands the skies of Doma. But as your talent for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare, think of no one better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. It would be my pleasure. Oh, Kami be praised. Shall inform Lady Yugiri that she may receive you at the Doman Enclave. Safe travels, Master Lockely. Yeah, I'll be there later. I have to go have a drink. As the skies continue to rain fire. And everybody's already hanging out here. How's your meeting with the Radiant? I'd love to hear more. Good you could join us. Mahil over there will be happy to take your order. Threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I'm overdue for a good meal. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I wondered who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kajal from your friend Gahatir. I understand that there was nothing to be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. Can't thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. Smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are at Meridy's treat. Speaking of which should I start you off with? A piping hot mug of chai, please. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I'll bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want for you, pray tell? They've recruited me to more fights. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Yes.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Nope. So we gotta stop it.
Here's your order, friend.
That's a huge fucking mug.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Everybody got chai? Or that's just the same cup that everybody gets?
From here?
Good question, Alize.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
You're correct.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
Then let's dive into the ethereal sea. Let's fucking go.
She gave us is no more.
We know where she's at. Let's go. It's called Ellipse. Ellipse. Elpis? Elpis.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Emmett? Emmett?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Emmett? Emmett?
Elidibus.
Oh no.
I sealed him in the White Horusite of the crystal
Oh
tower
no.
first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul.
Are we going to the first to go drag him out?
However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Oh, fuck. He's the most boring. It's worth an opportunity looking on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
Are we gonna have a time skip?
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again.
Yes.
But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Yeah? Emmett?
Yes. So much left for you to see.
How dare you?
Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Come out of the narration room, motherfucker. Come out. You have to talk to me. You and I have to have a chat. You're gonna make me go talk to Elidibus? You're watching over this shit. You don't know anyone wants to go talk to Elidibus. You don't want to talk to Elidibus. I don't want to talk to Elidibus. Shit, La Habrea didn't want to talk to Elidibus. No one wants to talk to fucking Elidibus. Fuck. You won't have to listen to Alphino in there. Final days. How far has this phenomenon spread? How does it manifest in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Ah. Big stretch. Well, suppose I do feel better on a full stomach, after all. Burning skies? Blasphemy? Not if I got anything to say about it. Recent blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Razat Han and the Alliance. If so, I need to go hunt... Oh, excuse me. The Forum truly has been spared to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is not the odd the Anti-Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love. No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. That's a very good point, Matoya. Master Matoya. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? The time it's time we each, in that case, it's time we each attend to our tasks. Rev on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh, higher. Hold on a second. Don't you fucking... Where are you? Where are you, MSQ? Where the fuck are you? You at the bottom now? No, there's no sorting for it. Good night, sweet Hildy. On wings of... Rise up through the night. God damn you! Go to hell, Koji Fox! Take this, Lockely. My spirit vessel. Why? Empty now, but of course it shall allow you to operate the tower systems in the Umbilicus. Even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the Umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still sends watch at the accessor gate. Should she or anyone else ask her for me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God willing, we'll see each other again ere long. Let's hope that time hasn't passed too much in the first, since we've not been there. Alright. I definitely want to stop shortly, but we're gonna head here first and talk to Elidibus before... If it's as long as it's early that we talk to Elidibus. Because I've been going for 6 hours. It's 1 a.m. I got work in the morning. So, we're gonna follow this thread for a little bit. Because I need to talk to the most boring Ascian in existence. And tell him Zodiark's dead. Oopsie whoopsie! Wait, hold on a second. Wasn't Elidibus's deal that he can't remember anything? Right? This is gonna be fucking worthless. Alright, I'll be right back.
Such devastation!
Wow. 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 Okay, I'm back. I have to say, thinking about this when I walked away, offering the option of MXL and then delivering to me the reality of Elidibus is like setting me up for a layup and then dunking the ball directly on my head. Lockely, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtlessly enjoying himself. Oh, he's losing his mind. He said this to you. These exact words. Oh, to know he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Lockely, for taking care of him. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile request though it is. Tell him all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. They're just random NPCs in the background like, yeah, and punching their fists and stuff. Hey, can I get in the Crystal Tower? Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there has been. Curious you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast with how cheerful she has been of late. Uh-oh. Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. When I saw her in such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. Might I ask you broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please, wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. It's good to see everything's here is fine for now. Is it just me or does the Crystal Tower look better? Like it feels to me like they high-resed its model. It looks better. I don't know if that's just me, like, just looking at it and thinking, yeah. No, seriously, it looks better. I don't know why we're going down there. I haven't completed Eden, which probably would change some of the way some of these quests work, but... Oh, you've redecorated the place a little bit. I don't recall these tables all shoved together before. Oh, the last wing's so good. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh no. Well, whatever this is will probably be good to end the stream on. Oh, we're gonna run into people and they're gonna talk to us. Do my old eyes deceive? Is it truly Lockely? Oh, hi. Huh, glad it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is you have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. History and contemporary first-hands accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight to travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Yeah! There's no end to questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Easily Hades. This may come as a surprise, but I'm gonna click that on a second viewing. Ah yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle on your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice for that fateful confrontation. Not that I would think to admit it entirely, of course. No, the very least, we impress upon the readers this was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk as Aerith, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. Afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. So next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself, again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes to get him to take it to heart. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh god, it's the kids. It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? You're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. It's not, Reiki. You'd only give him a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. I know I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing. I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem right, it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin, he knows about a lot of things. No. Is it here? Oh, why did you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? You're gonna be the mage, you're gonna be the healer, so you have to be the tank. So one of these two. That's really funny, actually. You're standing on a chair if you're a Lalafell. See, he looks like he could be Ardbert, right? The axe? If you took up the axe, you could be just like... Ardbert, the warrior of... Yep, see? I love that tale. Let's follow the book today. It's really popular. Hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Light. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Seriously, the kid looks like a young Ardbert. He's got to pick up the axe. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty-old bookworms and white-eyed younglings. Yeah, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not! Oh, shit. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful bridge, even though they're here, right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless! Oh, faithful all, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried out for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call for me twice with such passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some struggles to overcome. So, my adoring sapling, the world's on the verge of destruction, is it? Of course, you're bound to me. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Hi, Noel, welcome. What did I could aid in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here's the one you're waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits a tale's end? Oh, you should go lay down, Noel. My apologies for the delay. Lockely, it's so wonderful to see you again. You'll doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it, taking the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus as you may enter as your leisure. The shot kicked me in the ass every time I got it. I'm still scheduled for my booster, unfortunately. I haven't gotten it yet. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. Had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. Yeah, it did, unfortunately. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside to me. A connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that intense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I opened the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during a star shower. Oh no, you're having echo premonitions too. Then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one has seen what I've said since. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Lockely, what are you not telling me? I have to know. Please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. We are facing literally the final days over on the Source. And we're hoping we came here to check on you and also talk to the most boring Asian in existence. Wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First, so don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too shall we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Hope upon a flower. We headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So, it's a farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. We've lived through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do and know that we will too. Let's go talk to the most boring of Asians. Let's go talk and be bored. Just talk. Have him bore us. Master Lockely, welcome back. Captain's told me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Seriously. Oh.
I see.
I see. Oh, everybody's here in my memory. And now they're all gone. They're all back home. Seriously, if I had a choice of talking to Elidibus, Emmett Selk, or La Habrea, I would talk to Emmett Selk every time. And if he was taken out of the connection, I would talk to La Habrea. Crazy fuck that he is, at least he's interesting.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I need to talk to the most boring Asian ever.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Weird that she knew that it was Elidibus when I called him just boring. It must be saved in there somewhere. The most boring Asian is Pashtarot? Maybe.
Located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Hi, buddy.
My friends. No more than a dream.
Oh my god, is he sitting there crying now?
You. Why have you awakened me?
Because
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiark. You must explain all.
Well, one, you're dead, and two, surprise! So is Zodiark!
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Oh my god.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I'm not apologizing, but I will thank him.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
Was he not a jackass?
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
Oh, that's...
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me.
Elpis, that's how you say it. Okay.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
A place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Oh no.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Was the final days of shitty Asian lab experiment gone wrong?
He was Hermes.
Hermes, okay. What was our name?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
You okay, buddy?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
What?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Oh shit. Chronoton particles, time travel!
And a truth that fills my heart.
Do you now remember who I am?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Time travel!
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this star, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Am I taking the Crystal Tower from the first?
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh?
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I don't get a choice in that matter.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Where'd you go, Elidibus?
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular.
Don't let the weird light do that. They'll send themselves in the future or something stupid. Yeah, I know, right? Who let me configure the TARDIS? This is a terrible idea.
Appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded.
How do I come back?
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Yeah, but people say that shit all the time, dude.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
But how do I return?
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
Oh, that's the most he could have cursed her.
You now. You and your champion to save our star.
Goodbye fucking forever, Elidibus. I hope to never speak to you again. You boring motherfucker. Oh shit, here we go again. Yeah, that's what he says. But, you know, lots of people say a lot of shit. So... all these fucking chronoton particles flying past me. Whoa. Now this is some cool shit. And I'm see-through. Oh, hello. Y'all are so fucking tall. You have a mustache, sir. This is really cool, actually. Okay, hold on, Zelo. Chronoton particles? Time travel? Working with God Eater currently. Oh my god. Ah, shit. Too far away, I have to jump up. Device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Oh my god. Transcending the boundary between existence and nihilinity. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. I like how I walk into a random place in the past and the first thing I try to do is fucking attune to an aetheryte. Man stands dutifully by the aetheryte, a guide to the facility in all likelihood. Hey, can you hear me? You attempt to get his attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. Elizabeth is warned, it appears your form is intangible. Ooh. Need to look at something. This is the right place, yes? Propalion? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propalion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to get her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. She looks like Yatsuyu. This dude has a gnarly stash. Black-robed man. Remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encounter in Lamatorium and the recreated Amarat. It seems you've made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Hey, fuckface, look down here. It's interesting that suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Can I not simply pass through it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Hold on a second.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Hi.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Not allowed to wear masks in Elpis.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Oh my god. It's...
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if
It's
we do not follow
Hippolytus and
protocol, it is
Emmett.
our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Of course Hippolytus has purple hair, of course. And of course Hades has white hair. Hi there. Wow, their eyes fucking glow really bright. Makes sense, it matches what we saw of Heidelin. Can you see me?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
But if Emmett can see me, that would mean Hythlodaeus can see me too, right?
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh shit, they can see me.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Hades.
That's odd.
Hi.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Yeah, hi, hello. I'm a bun boy in
Do you
this.
suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Listen, you motherfuckers.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Are you gonna give me more ether?
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Oh shit.
Who do you take me for?
This is the best.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Oh, fuck. I know what he's gonna do. Come on, just fucking do it, man.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh. Amazing.
You may open your eyes.
Oh shit. I'm as tall as they are. Fuck.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Oh no.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Hanging with the bros.
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
I can't believe I've been sent back in time and have met my
Sulking beside
fucking
me
best
is the
friends.
Most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
I mean, I go by Lockely Makaraka, but you know, you can call me Azem.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
In the future.
You do not know? Or cannot say?
Oh, okay, we're not going to interfere with the timeline. Got it.
Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Oh my god, Hades, shut the fuck up.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
It does more than resemble, you guys can tell.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Yes.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I'm surprised they haven't thrown me into their robes yet. I'm sure I stick out like a sore thumb.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh my god. It's the fucking floating islands. The world unsundered. Hi there. I can't believe they put Zereth Mortis. Oh shit, she figures it out. Do we get to meet fucking Heidelin? Who are you?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Of course you have winged ears when you're hanging out with Hermes. She's like a bird person.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I know more than you do. Holy fuck. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Oh my god. It's hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels like you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth study and observation. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you enjoy touring it with us. I don't want to end here, but it's 2 a.m. and I have work in the morning. So, we're going to end here tonight, hanging with the bros. I'm probably going to go run around like an idiot off stream so I can look at stuff. There are aetherites here. Oh, I'm excited. Okay, but we're going to end it here. Let's see, who can we throw some love over to? Let's look, let's look, let's look. Oof. Where are you? Can't tell. Trying to think of where to throw our stream, but I don't want to throw it towards Level 84. Okay, this person's doing level 4 MSQ. We're gonna go to them. Let's pull them up. Sit through the ad. And while we sit through the ad, we'll go through my outro. Okay, thanks everyone for coming out this evening. One sec. All right. We are going to head out now. I'm going to send you over to Rumen Gray. I see. Should be playing music. It's not. Don't know why. It's okay. We can end to this very nice and serene theme here. Thanks, everybody. We'll be back. I'm not going to stream tomorrow because I am just going to be way too tired after work. If you'd like to join my Discord, come hang out there. There's my Discord. Otherwise, follow me on social media. Lockely Fox. You can find me. My stuff's down below, and it's also at my site, which if you click on my like hello welcome thing, it'll take you to my site. Other than that, have yourselves a good evening. I will see you next time we decide to do this. I think I'm going to do this on Friday. I would love to play this more tomorrow, but I've been up way too late, so I have stuff to do for work tomorrow. Tell Rumon hello. Good night, everyone. Until next time.